Yeah, hello, Kasmin. I'm not sure if I asked you yet, but where are you from, by the way? Ah. Hello, Eero and Obe. That's really cool, actually. In AI. Good luck with that. Whoops. Level editor. Hang on. Well, I guess Ava said no. What kind of game am I making? Yeah. Avas is like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna have to like recompile it because it already removed it. File it. Or it maybe it did not. For integration at the Avast Virus Lab, we're currently questioning the file, and it's starting to crack. That's really funny. Okay, anyways. So what am I making? What game am I making? Did I really remove that? Okay, so yeah, probably. Avast is very aggressive. So the game is an obstacle course type of game where your goal is to go from one waypoint to the next one by going through a puzzle. Oh, there's some lag. Okay. By going through a puzzle. The puzzle is made from tiles which can contain time-based obstacles. So this means that you can't just run through a level. Before you cross, you need to look at the level, notice the pattern, because the pattern repeats over a certain amount of time. And once you've noticed the pattern, then you can start crossing, but it's not a straight run. You sometimes need to go forward and back between different tiles, and then you can reach the end. Yeah. And then once you reach the end, then you get to the next puzzle. And then you get to the next one. So the map can be pretty interesting. It's top down and it's 2D. And the way you control your unit is by right clicking. So you right click somewhere and then the game is going to pathfind its way all the way up to your destination. Yeah, I think it's a really cool game. There's already a pretty good amount of notes too. Star. Yeah. And then the way that the screen works is by making the puzzles as big as it can to fit your whole screen. So instead of being small, it's gonna be taking all the screen that it can take. And then you can play through that. Then once you get to the next puzzle, then it centers around the next one. And then you can keep going. So now I'm trying to think, since they're time-based, so let's run it. Virus Lab says the file is clean, but thanks for alerting us to it. The larger our database, wow. Okay, so now it's running. That's new. I've never seen Avast do something like that. So for now, this is how the game looks. Oh, that's really sick. Separator and line loader. Wow. So how do I edit that?
Mother Earth is pregnant for you.
Oh. You bind colors to numbers. Okay. Oh, okay, that's actually really good. Boom. Was it orange? Yellow? That's orange, I guess. Okay. This would need to be bigger though. Ah, my mouse doesn't want to move. Ah, my mouse is so hard to control. So this would be a valid map, which I can just take. Map example data. Oh, there's a mistake actually. This should be an asterisk. It doesn't matter, but... Pre-made levels, I didn't notice that. Where did my game go? Uh... 2611. What is wrong with this? Oh, okay, those are underscores. Okay, I'll need to update that. Boom! That was fast. Let's get rid of that line. Ah. So annoying. It doesn't edit where I want it to. Now those things are smaller. What happens if I make them bigger, like 4 squares? Hello, Looster. 2899. Is that a bug or is that right? No, this should be. I'm not actually sure if that's a bug. Yeah, the graphics are currently temporary. It's not gonna look like that, but yeah, it's gonna look cool later on. Let's go check. Because this should not overlap, right? Yeah, it does overlap. Okay. Never mind, it should overlap, but that's my mistake, yeah. Because, yeah. Because I make it bigger. So yeah, okay, perfect. So what's the idea of the game? Here it is. It's an obstacle-based type of game where your goal is to go... obstacle course type of game. Where your goal is to go from one way gate to the next. And in between, oops. In between there's a level. Oops. Okay. So the levels are periodical, like they do a pattern, but it's time based. So before you can cross, you need to observe the pattern, and then once you figure out how to cross, then you can go through it. But you can't just run it, because the pattern is probably gonna stop you from doing that, so you're gonna die. So sometimes you need to go up to a point, go back and forth until you get to the end. It's kind of hard to explain because I can't show it just yet, but... And then once you get to the next one, then you're into the next level. Well, my thing is not working here. Okay. I lose focus of the window or something. So yeah, so it's a obstacle course type of game. So the size of the puzzles are gonna get made as big as they can to fit your screen. There you go, I lost control again. Okay. So it's gonna try to follow your screen and center onto the current level. Eventually I'm gonna probably make a multiplayer mode where you can play with your friends. Perhaps it could be a race where it's the first person that can finish all of them. Or it could also be a teamwork where everyone tries to solve the same puzzle, and once someone solves this, everyone gets to cross over and play the next one. So yeah, that's the basic idea of how it will be. So this is just the game mechanic. Then the actual story, I'm not yet sure how I'll do it. This card changes. But here's how it could look like. So this is possible graphics. Maybe this is how it's gonna look, or maybe this is the way. I kind of like this one. Maybe too bright, but whatever. Or maybe like fancier stuff where I put some boxes, or very abstract. I also had the idea perhaps it's gonna be a game where you're inside of a abandoned city, and then you get to explore it through the puzzles. And then the city might have been booby trapped, so that would be why there's some traps. But we'll see. It might also be a dungeon game where you explore a dungeon. Or it could just be a simple game like this. I'll be right back. Okay, so now that this is done, let's shrink that back down to 3. For me, the editor doesn't matter too much, as long as I can install the Vim plugin. Also, I got the nice programmer plugin, programmer team, which is pretty nice. It's what I use for Sublime. I don't want to restart. Oh well. Okay, so now I'm working on predictions. Given a formula and an area, I should be able to tell you if the... Okay, so how to find the intersection between point? You might want to check out graphic gems. Okay, this is what I want. The point A is always outside. Whatever, let's just think about it by myself then. So, let's say I have a line. Let's make it like this. And I know that this line is y equal x. And I have a square. Which has a certain value here, like this. Let's say it's 100. No, it can't be. Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. So this might be 50 by 50. So now I need to know, does my line ever intersect with this thing? Well, I know that it does intersect because at the point 100, 100 is going to intersect. And also anywhere along this is going to intersect. And I'm only going to be working with straight lines here. So it means that if I put it 100 or I put at 150, is it that simple? So I give myself X. So I check here. Okay, I need to do another scenario because this one is not very good. I mean, I know that it's gonna work, so I put at 150, I know that it is inside. And I go 150, I know that it is inside. And also everywhere in between. Okay. So if instead I have my box, and this is once again at 100 by 100, and it's still 50. But what happens if I have a line that crosses right here? No. Hello Topaz, welcome back. Result on it. Okay, you could calculate the y based on x and see if the result of x is between the rectangle start x and width. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do because it makes sense. But I'm trying to think of a scenario where that wouldn't work. Perhaps this. See if the result of x is between the rectangle start x and width. If I check that 100, okay, I think it's trivial. I could try intersecting line, but I don't think I need to do that. I think it's a simple problem. But here's the thing. I think what I need to do is, if let's say I have this line, okay, and I check at the value where x equal 100, and then I see that this is let's say 100 by 50. So this is not inside the square. Then I check here, is this point, which is 150 by 200, is this point inside? No. But then I need to check, is this point above the square? No, if this point is above or below and this thing is something else, so if this point is above the top or the whole top, and this point is above this, am I overthinking this? Huh. Yeah, the corners. Well, the thing is, the reason I'm looking for that is because
In the end, smoking marijuana to blow your mind is like throwing sand in a delicate machine and hoping nothing goes wrong.
this is a program, right? I want to see how it reacts to a straight line. Oh, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me do a straight line. Oh, those motherfuckers. So I guess this algorithm doesn't work with straight lines. I'm not that interested in something that doesn't always work. How to check if two given segment lines intersect. I actually have the code exactly to do that somewhere, but I don't want to check it out. 2 dimensions to check. Yeah. Given 2 line segments and find. Given 2 line segments, so 2 points. before we discuss following diagram shows different A, B, and C. Counterclockwise, clockwise. Okay. I don't care. So what's the math? Where's the... Okay. Whoa, they put a... What is the site? Geeks for Geeks? Following is... I expected a math problem, not computer science. Oh well. So on segment, point, good, even true linear. A point is an XY, good. Checks if point Q lies on the line PR. It's like my glasses are... Only 2D. So I already know the answer to all my questions, but I sort of turned off that part of my brain just for the sake of checking this out. On segment, point P, point Q, point R. So I'm given 3 points. The function checks if point lies on the segment PR. So Q dot A is smaller than the max of those two. If I remember right, max is... oh yeah, right, max is... it finds the biggest of the two, yeah. Min, the smallest of the two. So is return false on segment. I don't like this solution actually. We should think about how lines can be arranged. Oh, I like that actually. How to check if two lines intersect. You have to line segment and you want to... How to do it? Test case. First of all, we should think about how lines can be arranged. Actually, I just realized I don't think I care about line intersection. So yeah, my problem is not really line intersection. I just realized I actually was thinking too far ahead of myself. So the point is that the player's gonna be moving through this. If he gets hit by the white thing, he dies and then get respawned back on this. What I was thinking is that maybe the player, like the guy playing the game, maybe his computer sucks, or maybe his computer is like really bad, whatever. And then the frame gets skipped. So let's just go ahead and make my game lag. So right in this beautiful draw function. Okay, let's add a very resource intensive loop that's gonna write to the screen, right line, like that. So this is gonna go from 0 all the way to I is smaller than 1 million, 10,000, 1 million, high plus plus. So now this is a very bad computer example. So instead of being nice animation, now it skips, boom, boom. So earlier it was doing, so what do you do in this case where the computer is bad? Like you don't want, like just before, because the obstacle didn't appear, that's 100k really? Well, I mean, it's probably better that it's 100k than 1 million. Hey, it's 1 0 short, it's pretty much the same number. So you still want the player to die, because then that could be interpreted as cheating. Not that I really care if people are cheating, but it sort of breaks the game. So right there it skips. So how do you know if the player died if the white square did not go on the player? So that's the better question. So what I'm doing is not actually line intersection. It's finding where the player was at a certain point in time. So for each cycle update, you want to know where the player was. Yeah, exactly. So interpolate between the previous position and current to find if it hit him exactly. So essentially I'm given when the computer is slower, like forcing it to happen. Yeah, that actually is something I looked at. Game loop. Right before the stream I was checking delta time and everything, and free the physics, because this is similar a bit to physics problem where like if you have a physics game that checks for collisions and your game lags, it could happen that the player falls through the floor. I think they talk about it in here. Maybe not, but whatever. Like this guy asked speed delta. It is probably not the same thing. Synchronization. What is this delta thing? What is multi? That was actually an interesting read. This is for iOS. And this guy says to slow down is preferable. So just like you said, an iOS device is a gaming console from a technical. Yes, it does run on multicasting. Given the fact that your game can only ever run at 60 or 30 FPS, your very first goal should be to make damn sure your game always runs at 60 or 30 FPS. Applying delta time. So I think for my game I'm gonna apply delta time, but then I'm gonna make it so that it can sort of fake backtrack to know if something happened that was meaningful since the last update. Because I don't have any collision detection. There's no walls in my game. So yeah. So actually my problem is a lot simpler than I first thought it would have been. So actually, so you're gonna have a player. And I know that he always moves at, let's say, 2 meters per second, no matter what. So let's say I'm checking at 1 second. Where are you? At 2 seconds. Where are you? And then I do then the lag, and I say, oh shit, we're now at 4 seconds. Where were you back then? Did something happen that I should be aware of? Yeah, it would be. Yeah, think of all that. No, but I mean, there could be many reasons, not just bad computers, just like, I don't know, let's say my game has a bug, and then I never figure it out, and then it just lags. Or, okay, maybe that's not the best example, but, so now I say, what happened at like 3 seconds, 4 seconds? And I know that there's an obstacle maybe at 1 second. So at 1 second, there's something that should kill you. At 2 seconds, there's something that should kill you at X, Y, whatever. There's something at X, Y at 2 seconds. At 3 seconds, you should have been dead at like 20, at 20, 30. That's the coordinates. But now we're at 4 seconds. Perhaps you're... okay, I'll make this in 1D. This is gonna be easier to explain. So I'm moving at 2 meters per second, I said. And so I know that at 1 meter, I was at 2 meters. So I start at 0 seconds, I'm at 0. Okay, at 2 seconds, I know that I'm at 4, meter 4. 3 seconds, I don't know, but I know that at 4 seconds, I'm at 8 meters. So then I need to know, and I know that at 3 seconds, something should be killing me at 6 meter. So I think I've had like the 1%, so a bit of meshiness isn't too much of an issue. So when I'm at my updates at 4 seconds, I need to check what happened at 3 seconds that I missed. And then I say, oh, actually the player was at 6 meters. So now, kill him. Does that make the game feel bad though? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe not. Maybe this is justifiable. Well, it's not very complicated backtracking, because you just need to backtrack through the previous obstacles. So let's say I have an obstacle list right there, where it says at 1 second kill the player at meter 3. At 1 second kill the player at 3 meters. At 2 seconds kill the player at 4 meters. At 3 seconds kill the player at perhaps 6 meters. 4 seconds kill the player at both, for example 3 meters again. And how do you draw the end again? Oh wait. Okay, there. 3 meters and 4 meters. So let's say I skip this update. I can, so now I'm at this. I check if the guy is dead. No. And I check if he was dead. Yeah, so the speed is always constant. So yeah, I can figure out where he was. So I guess I need something to mark when I... no, it is possible. So in other words, my prediction should probably not be called prediction. It should be called maybe backtrack. Prediction. I guess I'll use the hotkey to change that. Oops, I didn't mean to. Backtrack. Very smart spline interpolation class. Like the smart sounding thing that some games say at load. Polishing splines. Also, let's get rid of that lag sort of thing. I'll add it later, but I really like this for some reason. Wait 1 sec, I need to get sidetracked a bit. I get sidetracked a lot, but whatever. Oh, there's also this concept that I never... I mean, this is like really bad compared to the other ones, but I sort of made some sort of dock with the path in the middle, which is, by the way, I guess pretty bad now that I think of it. There's a lot of layers too. Yeah. I'll export it just because, why not? Fourth concept. Third concept. Where did my white one go? Oh, so I just took the value from that. And I play with some, oh yeah, that one. Oh, that's how I made it. I put it on divide. Yeah, GIMP is a lot better than... I mean, I've always used GIMP. Whoa. This also has its charm, actually. White on black. This is kind of cool. Wow. Filter. Yeah, noise is so important, I think. Blur. What happened if I do that the second time? Nothing. Ah, my mouse is so hard to control. Maybe if I put this a bit weaker. Oh! Grain extract. Divide again. Divide. Divide is better. Yeah, there's some charm to this, like the black and white. Yeah, noise is like the best way to add detail. Bro, sorry to bother you, but it won't let me click E when I play Agari Open. Wait, what did that change? Nothing, right? You? Yeah, nothing. Really like to go through those filters. Oops, actually that's the opposite I meant to do. So hard to move my mouse. I have no mouse pad right now. Yeah, GIMP is so easy to use. Like, my wallpaper is made with GIMP. I made that like 2 or 3 years ago. This whole thing. I have a DeviantArt where I used to post often. I wonder if I can find it. That's a funny soundtrack. This is gonna be the 5th concept. I wonder if I can do something interesting with the lines. Filters, render, pattern. I forgot which pattern it was that I want. I wonder if it's better with dark or white. I guess I'll just invert the color if I need to. Colors, invert. That's exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, this is better already. So 5th concert, let's save. Good job, boom. The lightning on that or somewhere else? Kind of like this sort of type of border where it folds under. DeviantArt, yeah. Okay, anyway, that's enough of GIMP. Or did I put it at 11%? Hello, Daddyal12. Did you learn game from the official tutorials or somewhere else? I mostly learn game through trial and error, playing with the different filters, right clicking and looking at stuff. What is that layer again? Not what I had in mind. Okay, let's just get rid of this. Going pretty well. Here's the game, looks pretty cool for kids, I guess. Super Markup Man. What is that? Button. 11 reviews. That's pretty funny. Damn, I think I'm the first to buy this game. Friendly games, co-op. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, errors, what? Predictions that... Oh, right. I forgot to rebuild the project. Is to all... Okay, so that runs. Okay, so I'll get some coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. That took longer than expected. Yeah, a bunch of this will need to be rewritten. Backtrack. Okay, so go bound backtrack. Okay, given okay, backtrack. Yeah, so given the whoa, why did it go back down there? Given the player action. Player action list. Polybridge. Okay, so I have a player action list and I have a time. I'll call it global. Game time. Okay, let's remove that. For now, this class will do nothing. I'm just looking at some old code I wrote. Location, list waypoint. Okay, so I think first of all I need to clean up my code for now. Clean up drawing code. Okay, so right now my drawing code is very dirty. There's a lot of stuff that I'm doing, like position relative. This should not be part of the rendering code. Also, this probably only needs to be executed once instead of just like so many times. Huh. Actually, now I'm actually interested in knowing how long this function takes. I'm a little sick today. Kind of annoying. Yeah, so how do I get the time? Whoa, that's really cool. So let's do that. So watch. I'm just copying code from the internet right now. Elapsed milliseconds. Base draw time. I want to see how expensive this current version is. Obviously, it's probably fine. Very dirty. Okay, it's not that expensive actually. It actually became harder when I... Oh, by the way, I made the visualizer. The only problem is that the default library for net is GDI, which is very slow due to not being hardware accelerated. Now I'm stuck with since I don't. I make your visualizer in monogame. I'm sure there's actually I know there are monogame, Visual Basic.
Stars, the cards on the table. If I had to take it back, I try to reshuffle. You are not who you claim in the game. That's the country. Trying to figure where you're headed for your back. Meet your stomach. Hate was the fuel, and those that feed up on it become.
Oh, it's just slow. GDI. I'm actually not even sure what is GDI. I probably GDI. Is that the default library for net is GDI? .net. GDI, what is that? Wow, bad. People don't like that. Oh, graphics user interface, okay. Okay.
And it might sound nasty, but all this stuff is really good because we know how to cook it.
Okay, that should help with the cold. I wonder what makes it take longer sometimes. Wow, this is in milliseconds. This is actually pretty fast. But anyway, it's not the just because it's fast. I still need to rewrite that. Okay. Okay, so the levels need to be aware of themselves. Set global coordinates. I don't like to admit it, but I've actually used Monogame, and not just Monogame, but like for example Pygame to write applications. I wonder if this crashes if I remove that. Does that change anything? It doesn't crash. The only reason I put that there was because I was paranoid. Oh, I forgot to use that. Word wrap. Because I'm creating the map, the bound itself, in load content. So I was making sure that the thing was loaded before I did that. But I guess it's no matter what, this gets called before the drawing. Okay, so update. It's not even in update that I need to do this, it's in here. Build. Do I do that? Function like this? I'll probably change the name later, but whatever. Let's just use that. Draw level. Why is this? Oh, because I didn't use private. Void. Hey, you live too young. No, you You only live once. Yeah, you only live once. So you get to name your functions the way you want. Okay, 4. So I need to use my 4. YOLO, exactly. That's a programmer YOLO. Okay, I'm copying this whole thing.
Nun, alles schön und gut, aber wir sprechen hier immer noch vom Chamäleon.
Yeah. Was sollen wir machen? Wir sind also. Naja, aber du musst ja nicht dabei sein unbedingt und ich mag so gerne.
Magic 1, Magic 2.
Ich bin halt so, jeder hat einen eigenen Stil. Zwar verpeilen es viel,
Function that does something.
mein Gemächt entleer und am liebsten
There you go.
Rush-Hour im Geschlechtsverkehr. Hey, warte nicht und du leidest
That's the best name.
Ich weck dich jeden Morgen zärtlich mit nem Samenguss. Du bist die Frau, die nicht ein derber Traummann. Brennt sich nicht, denn ein Glück ist mit Sperma lauwarm. Yeah, Ladies, auch an Gummis haben wir Mengen hier, mit denen wir Tag und Nacht die Ohrenschlampen penetrieren. Du siehst also, wir sind clean und im Rücksicht fragt nicht so viel, geh in die Knie und bück dich. Wir besorgen sie von vorn und hinten gleichzeitig. Experten nennen diese Form des Stimulants quasi beidseitig.
Okay, the global offset is actually now a global variable. Thank me later. Did I steal the squares? Alright, draw level needs to be removed. Draw level, you're gone. You're gone. Offset needs to not be global, actually. Yeah, never mind. Global is removed and placed right in here. So if offset is used in here, then it means that it's a bad function. Yeah, whatever. This cannot be used in here. I started using XML comments in my code finally. Is this XML comments? Cause yeah, fuck that. Don't do that, please. This is like ugly. I mean, I guess it's better than. It almost looks better than JavaDoc. JavaDoc, or is JavaDoc? Oops. Doxygen is based on JavaDoc. Nah, this is better than XML. Doxygen is actually JavaDoc. Doxygen, I believe. is a document generator writing software with a code. Design, like Javadoc, doesn't extract. I want to know the history. '97, 18 years ago. Well, I'm not sure which one was first, actually. Yeah, Javadoc is the same. It also generates the API documentation in HTML. Javadoc. HTML. Example. I want to see online. Well, I guess I shouldn't be wasting my time on that. Ah, fuck that. Okay, what was I doing? And this, okay, good. I also need to get rid of those. Yeah. Offset is this. So now I'm getting the set global coordinate. So should a level have its waygate inside of it? I think it should. Terrain. Public. Size. Waygate size equals new size. 40 times 3. Yeah, this is good enough. So this will allow later to have different waygate size for different levels. Bounding. So the waygate is gonna be the entrance of a level, which is gonna connect to the next waygate for the next level. What's going on? The Oracle, why doesn't Java just die already? Because it's the most efficient language ever created, lol. Like, if C# was so much better than Java. I'm not happy that I'm gonna have to use Java for my degree. Hey, Java is actually sort of nice, but sort of not. I mean, I got annoyed at some point of going like, oh, public, static, void, main, main, and then it's been so long, string, args, boom, boom, ching. Oh, I got a main function, so good. Yeah. I forgot how their functions are done though. Yeah, they're outside of the main. But you need an object. That's what I don't like about Java. You sort of need to create objects for everything. Or maybe it's the same for C#, I'm not even sure. I got sort of beat on C#. Yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm creating a half waygate that size, which is gonna be bound list. Bound dot level list k dot waygate size. Bound dot level list k dot waygate size. Did I really do that? So I have my waygate in here. And in the loop I have another waygate. Draw. Wait. Wait a minute. Draw level. Oh. So the weight is now I'm drawing the platform first.
A robot.
I wonder why it does that. Thanks for the follow.
I
Oh.
am a
H. Faiga.
robot.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm putting one first and then I'm drawing the other ones at the end. Should the waygate be... Should the way the waygate is grouped this way, or should I group it with the ending? And then I decide that the first one... should be grouped with the start. And then at the end I draw another one. I guess it's fine, yeah. Okay, so I have a pretty good amount of work to do. So So the only important thing is to put my position relative. Position relative, weight gate. Oh, and I can get rid of that after that. Don't I? Can I? Right now I'm doing this. So the waypoint, just having the size is not enough. You also want its position. Public size. Yeah, never mind. It makes more sense to put the waygate at the end, code-wise. So the position should not be needed, yeah. Okay. So the waygate has to be... Yeah, okay, fine. So much scrolling. Okay, so this level size. I don't want to recompute that. So I guess fuck it.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, SundayZ98. Welcome to the stream. Waygate position relative. And by the way, welcome to everyone else that's new too. Hopefully you enjoy watching someone create a game. Waygate in there. Public void set waygate offset.
Я долбаная наркоманка.
Actually, it's just a waygate offset.
Поганая шлюха.
Waygate position relative equal I waygate offset.
Я так больше не могу. Я так больше не могу.
Okay. So now waygate offset. I am in my update, right? Shit, I don't want to edit that. Yeah, I need to like hotkey this. MA raw level. Let's put MB. Nice. This needs to be an offset, so new 0.00. This can get removed now. Okay, so bound dot list position K dot set waygate offset waygate position. Okay. So yeah, this in C#, it seems like there's no differences. So I can use my my stuff with this, or I can use without. There might be differences if there's some conflicts. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. But like, if I wanted to use just global like this, I believe I would do this dot global. So now this differentiates against the same variable. But yeah, for me it feels better to not use this. So instead I removed this, but I add a prefix to my variables that are not in the same scope. So this is the differences.
Colors have bloomed all around me. The bliss has awoken my world. I can't help but sit back and breathe it in. Overflowing in the sun and in love. Ooh, oh yeah, yeah. Life getting sweeter. Ooh, life getting sweeter.
Okay, so unless I need to do more than that, this should be good enough. So now let's remove everything in here.
It's a new day, with love coming my way. It's a new day. Ooh, ooh. It's a new day, with love coming my way. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new day. It's a new day, with love coming my way. It's a new day. Ooh,
Okay, that
it's a new day.
global coordinate.
It's a new day.
This is all not required anymore.
It's a new day, with love coming my way.
Waygate position.
It's a new day. Ooh, ooh. It's a new day, with love coming my way. It's a new day.
Platform coordinate. This should be bound at level list k dot global coordinate dot x plus bound at level list k dot I didn't put the right keywords. Oh, I did. I just didn't see the thing from the list. I guess it was off .x. Hey, I wonder if I can use arithmetic. No, I can't. Okay, whatever. Bound.level list. Oops. Bound.level list k dot global coordinate dot y plus bound.level list. I'm already putting myself to sleep if I do that. Get parent public int point yeah, it's actually because I put the word wrap on. So you're looking at this. So this line is very long, and I put word wrap so it skips to the next line. But this is still part of line 205. For streaming, I prefer to use word wrap and zoom in pretty close. But like if I zoomed in a lot, there would be a lot more empty lines. Is the game going to be free? No. But the game making part is free for you to watch. But I plan on selling the game, hopefully on Steam. I mean, if someone was really determined, the game could get, like, the code could just get released, but we'll see about that. I mean, no matter what, people are gonna release the game anyway. Okay, I'm writing at this point. Get global way gate coordinate. Google OCR. Take screenshots of everything. Global return. Whoa. Return. Point. Can I do this? Global coordinate plus waygate offset? They didn't code that in for real. Return global waygate. Okay, so now I don't need to do the math in here. Waygate position equals bound at level list k.get global waygate. There you go. And now I can create my vector. Oops. Waygate.x waygate position.y. Now I can draw it. Okay. Does that even do something useful? Does my code work? Mistakes were made. Why though? Oh, no, not what I meant to open. Map. So the centering is wrong. Why is this wrong? Offset. Okay, that's definitely the reason. Offset.x, waygate position .x. I'm not actually sure. Oh right, whoops, this is not complete. Waygate plus so plus equals sort of good, but there's still a bit of an offset for some reason. Why is that? Whoa. Ah. Why? Is that what it needs to be? Minus equal? Of course not. What did I mess up for this to be wrong? What? This is good. make that be 0, 0 so that I can clearly see what is going on. So this is too getting centered too high. Times 3. Oh, 60 times 3. Okay, never mind. That's the reason it's not working. So my code is still good, but it's not the same as before. Yeah. Okay, so it's all good and it just always worked. Okay, whatever. I'll just keep that, but need to remind myself that later it's gonna have to be changed. I could have sworn. Oh, I probably increased the amount to 60 later, like yesterday. Okay, so now this is good. I really want to remove the dependency on this, on the offset. It's fine to be in here because it's normal. And my why is this slower than it was before actually? Is it because it's drawing stuff off screen? Or my computer is running different things than earlier? I just had an idea, but I just forgot it at the same time I thought about it. What am I trying to do? I'll be right back. Okay. I think my music crashed. Oops. Piano chocolate. Because like when it's like this, it's very low milliseconds. There's a couple spikes, I guess, but let's move that to the other screen. Like it doesn't often go above 10. But let's say my drawing starts at minus 500, so this is off the screen. Yeah, this is way higher, so there is a performance loss. Or not? Oh, when I resize, it stops. Well, I mean, I knew that, but... Is it just the drawing that gets stopped? Or is it just the update too? The thing crashes because my I think I have a problem with my wire on my mic. So sometimes my mic crashes, and my mic is my audio device. I think update stops working too when I resize, but I'm not sure. Oops, I didn't rename my thing, so this is useless. The update is so fast. 0, 0, 0. Now resize. No, everything stops. This sucks because I looked at this a while ago, how to handle resizes. And I believe it's a glitch with Monogame that's never been fixed. Monogame. Resize. Yeah, I'm not the only one that has. Whenever my XNA project allow resize, and instead of scaling as it should do, it scales to the point where it looks fuzzy. Oh, maybe that's not the same problem. Or to get resize. Clients resize. Do I want to do that, or is that too expensive to do? How to prevent XNA? Is that John? Yeah. XNA stops calling update and draw while the game window is being resized or removed. Why is there a way to prevent this behavior? Yes, it involves a small amount of missing XNAs. I've got it. Background. The reason this happens is because XNA suspends its game clock when game's underlying form is resized or removed. It's because it is driving its game loop from application it'll. So I've actually read this a long time ago. So if game doesn't suspend its clock after resize, it will have accumulated an enormous amount of time that doesn't resize even to the end. Maybe I don't want to fix my thing. Fuck that. Why did you ask the question and answer it yourself, Andrew? Andrew. Fair question, it's explicit. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's like more work than I want to do to fix this. That guy is just answering everything. Yeah, it's a drawback from using XNA/mono game, which I think I can live with, and I mean it kind of sucks because it would obviously look better if the game would keep going even while you're resizing. Like right there, you see black, but it doesn't matter. I could patch that myself, I guess. But the reason is not because really mono game, it's because of Windows 32. I think. Like the timer stopping. Yeah, it's more work than I want. Yeah. But I don't remember having that bug in Java Swing. Also, I think I didn't have that bug in GTK. No, not in Qt, I mean. I really like what I see right now. We can see that the drawing is really expensive compared to the updating. Yeah. The user shouldn't be able to resize anyway. In games, you should change resolution by the menu. (20 to 80 milliseconds). Ha. The thing is that I don't really want a menu, probably, or maybe I do. Do I want a menu? I guess I do, to change some settings. But like, let's say the game is running in window mode. I sort of want to let the user resize the window to any size he wants. Like the player, I mean. Yeah. Like sometimes you want your window to be a specific size. Okay, so did I do enough cleaning here? How do we call in HTML when you have your code that your layout to be responsive? If my code is responsive. Yeah, I saw a game that lets you change the whole design. I'm not sure if I bought it, but it looked really cool. Yeah, you're right. Why are you creating new texture each frame? Can't you just create them once and save those? You're right, actually. Probably all my rendering time goes into creating those. Actually, why am I even doing that? I just decided to do it for whatever reason. Mono game, create. Draw. So yeah, the same thing to do is to draw to make my texture be here. Oh, I can scale the thing. Oh, that's kind of nice. New rectangle. Oh, I'm doing this. Yeah. So my load content, I create my texture, I create a white rectangle, and then I can choose my color the same way I'm doing. Own texture packs. Yeah, that could be interesting. Allow people to skin their games. If I do that though, do I still want to have a story in this game? Or do I want to keep the story abstract? Because here's a game example. Do I have it installed? TH. Huh. I'm pretty sure I played it on this computer. Give me a sec here, I'm looking for it. Oh, I'm looking through the wrong thing. Oh, okay, I just don't have a Steam key. So where did I install the game? Guess I never did install it. I really want to show this because I think the graphics are similar to one thing I could do. Pretty fast though. Fantastic. Play. Oh, I could have put it in full mode actually. Let's just restart that. You played this game? Yeah, that was a nice game. Oh, it doesn't work. Oops. Game capture. Thomas. Whoa. I'll put this there for temporary. It's not perfectly, but whatever. The program was a failure. People forget this. It was a massive flop. Is that really? Okay, let's just do a new game. The program was a failure, so it was a start. The coders started adding new name strings to the AIs as a joke. Thomas wasn't special, it was just an AI in the right place at the right time.
Thomas was alone. Wow, a weird first thought to have.
So there's some sort of elements of like the Stanley Parable, Stanley Parable, I think.
Thomas decided to start listing his observations for posterity. 1. The whole alone thing. 2. Portals. They led somewhere. He'd yet to work out where. 3. Falling. Thomas was absolutely fantastic at falling. He was almost as good at falling as he was at observing.
So the game is like, the only mechanic in this game is to, like, the winning condition is to go through a level and then go into this highlighted square. That's all this game is. Obviously there's a couple more things, but
Thomas couldn't fall past this block. Think, damn it, think. What if there was some kind of inverted fall? Some way to... what's the word? Jump. It worked! Thomas had solved the great inverted fall mystery.
So, and the only thing that makes this game sort of interesting is the story to it.
A big jump. But Thomas noted there was no real danger in missing it. The world didn't want him to fail here. It was pushing him, but gently. This all seemed a little dangerous. The world was not to be trusted. It was unstable, and it seemed to Thomas that it could let him down at any moment. He was starting to suspect it might even...
Oops, I shouldn't have died, I guess. I thought he was gonna say something.
This all seemed a little dangerous. The world was not to be trusted. It was unstable, and it seemed to Thomas that it could let him down at any moment. He was starting to suspect it might even be doing so on purpose. Nah, paranoia.
Oh, the light is kind of funny. But yeah, that's so it's a kind of cool concept for a game that has such a simple mechanic. Okay, let's go and get my texture, clean up drawing code, we're still in that, load content. Oh, nice. Do I have that? What? Unload content? I don't. Sprite. So I guess it doesn't matter if you dispose of this first. Okay. Create a 1x1 square, yeah, that's really cool. It's a lot better too than what I had, because in my version, I actually had a loop to go through all the size. I guess the advantage is that this is sort of native resolution, kind of. Anyways. So this should be the same thing to create the texture with. New texture 1-1. New texture and then the size. So now I'm only gonna need one square / rectangle. Unload content, no thanks. Let's just get rid of that message. Create textures. Whoa, not that. Yeah, white rectangle is a nice name. Oh, so yeah, I thought I thought I got mixed up with Python here. Oh, that's cool. The mouse is so hard to control. Oh, I created a pixel already. Oh, so I was thinking ahead of time. Was? Whoa. I guess I did do that earlier, like on the first day. Surface color, what is that? What is this? Bitmap? Oh. So I can just use my pixel actually. Yeah, so I was thinking ahead of time from one on top of it, yeah. So a pixel needs to get unloaded. Pixel. Dispose. And then you use this by using your draw just like before. Use the pixel and then your size. Nice. Let's use that. Pixel. Ha. Coordinate. White. And then the size goes right before the actual color. Oh, I can use the coordinates right away. Wow. White, rectangle, white. I can't give it a point, for real. Wow, how not nice is that? Okay, so get rid of that, and that. Rectangle, Waygate position. Oops. Wow. Okay, what is a rectangle, by the way? Let's just go check. R dot X. I can get X. I can get Y. I can get width. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna give it, I'm gonna hand feed. Get global coordinate, waygate coordinate, rectangle, new rectangle. If you guys have not seen this short film, it's called Sintel. This is the music where this comes from. Made with Blender. Waygate size dot width. Height. Really? Did I really do that? Okay. You're a waygate. Pixel. Oops. Draw level. Draw. Oh, the color is actually not here. Okay. So this is the pink one. Color that purple. Purple. Let's try it actually. There's one guy that's gonna be drawn in white, I think. Oh, it's not the right size. Did I really do? Right. Waygate size. Hello, Flife. Oops. Waygate size, and let's just give it the purple. Yeah, it moves. I'm rewriting my drawing code. Oh, my coffee is gonna be cold. Yep, it's cold. And also I'm gonna simplify all of this. It's not gonna be required anymore. And all of this, yeah, it's gonna look so much cleaner. Purple, purple. So it gets warmer, but I already drank 2 cups, so I don't want more. Okay, whatever, I'm happy with that. Draw level. So square one used to be green. Color green. Square 2 is red. square 3 is orange. And square 4 is blue. Square 2 is blue. Okay. So now I use my pixel. Perfect. And the size. Rotation. I need to go in Mono Game and see the API now. So draw. It can take texture to the rectangle. Texture to the vector color. It's kind of annoying. It doesn't have the specific function that I want. So I have to use a coordinate. But what about the... Wow, it doesn't show what I want to see. I guess I'm not searching right. But obviously... I'm so annoyed. Yeah, I'm really so annoyed. Why doesn't draw allow me? Why do I need to create a rectangle every time? Oh well, whatever. Rectangle. File equal new. Rectangle. Where I get my this. No, what I'm trying to do is supported, but the constructors that I want are not there. Because I'm creating a rectangle, but those two parameters, width and height, they stay the same. The only thing that changes is the coordinate. So it sucks that I need to create a new... Like, the only thing I want to create is a new vector 2 with coordinates. Instead of having to create a full rectangle with, like, stuff that is already the same. So now I remove coordinate. And I give it a tile. Like, for me, it seems overkill to have to create a new rectangle every time. So does this work? Hello, Pharaoh. Yeah, I'm back every day. I want to reuse the same rectangle, But the problem is I can't because the rectangle needs some modification every time. The rectangle needs new positioning. So instead of creating a rectangle, I want a draw function that allows me to do like draw. Oh, fuck that. So I want to draw where I give it the pixel. And then I say, okay, start, so X, Y, width, height, and then color. I want that. I don't want to have to give it a rectangle every time. But maybe behind the scenes they use rectangles anyway, so I guess it probably doesn't matter. Or like what I want to do is give it this, and but then instead of getting X, Y separately, I want to use my coordinate just like before. Doesn't square 2 has to be pixel? Square 2? No, everything is getting removed. No more squares. You see, this is such a nice little function. So nice. Pixel. You see, my code never needed to be ugly. Why don't I create? Because it's not a big deal enough for me to want to create a function. In the else, yeah, oh yeah, I understand. I just fixed it, yeah. I didn't notice it the first time. So, get rid of all the squares. Yay! Yay! Pixel. You see how everything is looking better. Rectangle. DW. Yeah. Boom. Oh, what? It only removes up to where I am. DB, same backward. DB. Ah, that's nice. I'll remember that later. Yeah, DIW. I need to remember that, because that one is really useful. Rectangle. Not at all, it's not a waygate at all. Rectangle. Whatever, obstacle, rectangle, equal new, rectangle, perfect. This is the coordinates. Come hang out. Well, since it's the stream, people can drop by and talk and ask questions, or size. Whoops. Ah, I hate when my thing jumps when it's not supposed to. Height. Well, like if I wanted, I could make the whole game without streaming it. But since I'm streaming, I guess this is kind of a social sort of programming. So it's people come to hang out. And then we get to talk about anything. So I guess that's what I mean by that. Okay, so everything should stay pretty much the same. It's funner when streaming, yeah. So the graphics looks exactly the same, but it's fundamentally better. And also, let's go check what's the performance different. Oh, I muted that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sometimes it takes 0, nice. I wonder why it's high. I guess it doesn't matter, but... Okay. So I think this is clean enough for now. There's still this variable that I want to get rid of. And eventually I might want to look into some optimization so that I don't draw stuff that's outside the screen. Optimization. Okay, so that's good. Draw level, tile, offset X. Something, let's just rename that back to how it is. Compute locations. Okay. Maybe later I want to make those things shorter. Is this some engine? Not really. I'm coding what I need. Position relative. How many squares do you draw? What do you mean? This? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 types of squares. Actually, I think 6, right? I only count 5, but I think there's 6. Let's try something just for the sake of trying. 60, let's put this at 80. Oh, okay, that's a mistake. So I'm using the wrong variable somewhere. Right here. Right here. Waygate size. Byte drop, pixel, purple. No, not here. Wait, really? What is the mistake for that? No, actually, what I need to look is look for is this waygate size. So it's used here, which I think is fine. Oh, right here, okay. Waygate size. Computer. I keep pressing escape. Guess I lost my hotkeys. Draw level. And right here is also a mistake. Bound.level list. K dot waygate size. So good thing I did something random. Oh. This one though, it shouldn't have that problem. Yeah, that's the reason it has that. It's using the wrong waygate. How do I get the right one though? Previous waygate size? Oh, I like that. You're losing Hydra 1000 texture within 1 millisecond. It might be, it probably isn't real speed loss size. Okay, now I can give it a size and then create a new size from that. New size, waygate size, good. So I consider this an acceptable solution. Level list k dot waygate size. So instead of using that, previous waygate size dot width. And likewise previous waygate size, good. Well, this one stays the new one. Okay. Is that good enough? Yep. Yeah. Console log is really slow. No, actually, never mind. It's not the console log. Because I'm not writing during this. Because I'm putting my stopwatch before. Like, I start my stopwatch. Then my thing is getting done. Then I stop my stopwatch. And then I draw. So the drawing is done outside of the timing. So it's probably not affecting the timer. So now I can use different waygates sizes for each level. And it's using the right variable. So let's go back to 60. So if I want to create a longer waygate at some point and then connect this to... Oh. Okay. I guess those are temporary waygates the way they're coded right now. So probably change this later. So yeah, my drawing code is now considered done for now. It's clean enough, I think. So do I get into pathfinding right now? Pathfinding is gonna be a pretty big subject. Might take more than one day to do. Okay, do I zoom in? Do I do the code to zoom in on the squares right now? Zoom in code. Zoom in on puzzle code, okay. So the size is gonna be changed. AI is fun, yeah. Is it too early to do some rescaling code? Because it's gonna complicate stuff a lot later if I rescale right now. Right now the size of a window is 1700. Whoa. This is kind of new. I guess they updated their calculator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's use 16 divided by 16. 106. Let's use 105. Okay, so for now this is hard-coded. And let's remove that to like 0 maybe. 50. What programming? I'm using C#. Okay. Yeah, C# with mono game. Okay, so I need a function that draws where I click, or that puts a circle at the location that I'm clicking. So let's do that right now. It's gonna be a point. Point, mouse click, location, new point. So it starts at 0, 0. So how do I draw a circle in monogame? They say make a sprite. Okay, whatever. Instead of drawing a circle, I'll just draw a square. New mouse, new keyboard. Mouse click. Okay. Sprite badge.draw. Okay. Oops. Keeps putting it inside of my bracket pixel. New rectangle. Position and radius. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit of that too here. Mouse click, location, X, mouse click, location, dot Y, and let's say my thing is 20 by 20. Color That... What color could make sense? Kind of want to use, I guess, gray. Did I give it 5 argument? Yeah. Okay. Now let's just do -10. -10. Let's just see that it draws it correctly. Yeah, okay. I'll make it bigger, like 20 instead. 20, 40, 40. Okay, so now I need to get my mouse click. Oh, new mouse. If keyboard action once. Boolean. Mouse action once. Mouse. Mouse state, old. Mouse state. And then the button, what's a button for this? New mouse dot left button. What's a left button? Button state left button. Okay, button state. Button. So if new mouse dot, yeah, is that really what I'm supposed to do? So I give it the button state button. Okay, so now I'm getting this. New button state equals is press button. That pressed. So is this button pressed? And old button state equal button state released. True. So if mouse click action once, and then I want the left click. So old mouse button. So I give that. Then I do mouse click location. Oops. New mouse.x mouse click location.y equal new mouse location.y. Maybe I don't care. Okay, this is kind of nice. I made it that big just so that it shows on stream better. Oh, it clicks, it triggers a click outside the screen. That's pretty bad actually. Okay, so now this is here. Huh. Do I care if I lose focus? Probably, right? Because it's sending a bogus event. Yeah, this is a bogus event that I mean, maybe I'm gonna decide, oh, left clicking does nothing. Okay. Does the keyboard act the same way? Oh, actually a good question would be, what is going on when I lose focus but I'm clicking? Let's go check that. Right line, mouse down. Okay, what is going on when I do this? So So there's a bunch of mouse down. Wow, it sends a few. Yeah, it acts as if I clicked in the game, but it's because there's nothing that says you're clicking on the canvas. Oh, I'm clicking in this. So the game is not even focused. Okay, so it just handles all the clicks all the time. So it always knows where the mouse is actually. Yep. Okay. So yeah, only handle mouse clicks when the window is focused. Game is active. Let's try that. And oh, is that another function? Okay, let's see if the keyboard acts that way too. When I press Q, it says hello world. Hello world. No. So the keyboard doesn't get sent. Only the mouse. So it's probably Windows handling it differently. Oh, so it is game active. What is my... And game is active? Why is it not there? Or do I need to use this is active? So I guess I can just do is active. No. Oh, okay, this is just a boolean. Is active. Okay, now it doesn't take clicks. Oops. So, yeah, that's better. I'm not sure if there's any cost. No, probably not. It's just a boolean. It's not a function checking for anything. Okay, so that's good. So there's no real performance cost for this. Nice. I'm not sure if I should use it for keyboard. Maybe not. Okay, so this has been elucidated. So this is already handled. Good. Thanks, Blue Spide. Okay, do I want to keep showing that? I'm not sure. Maybe I do for now. Okay, so I wrote couple months ago some code for texture animation. So how does this work? Animated sprite, that's how I called it. This was actually more than a year ago that this was made. Give me a sec, guys. I just need to import a few things. Graphics. Okay, so now I have a new file called this. I reused some old code that I made a long time ago. Animated sprite. Let's go. Why is there errors? Ah, this is one of those where I need to restart. Visual Studio Code. Okay. So essentially it allows me to give a texture, the amount of rows, the end, the frame speed, and then I can reset it, set range, and then I can update. So when I update this, it draws whatever I want easily. Draw, sprite batch, location. Okay. So let's reuse my little texture that I made. I'll need to go to eat something soon. It's already 2 p.m.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Vanu Nav. Welcome to the stream. Monday. Okay, so I have this where I created a mouse click animation. So I'm gonna be using that. Created that in Blender. So I'm gonna copy that to my content. New content. Effect, sprite effect. Okay, mouse click, perfect. First time I build anything with the content pipeline. Okay, so build action, build, yeah. Texture importer, good. I guess I remove that for now. Okay, what do I do? Build. Mouse click gets right there. And let's say I compile my thing. Okay. Bound, bin. Mouse click is right there, nice. So this is getting done for me, nice. I just need to remember how I used to do it. Okay, load content. Okay, and then I my this. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Okay, I didn't create that unit texture yet. Oops. Dot. Is visible. Oh, I forgot how a lot about that. So I need to create a location file. Create a new location.cs. So I might have to rewrite a lot of my code to use location instead. Public like class location. Okay. This is good. Okay, unit. I also want a class called unit. So I made it so that units are in charge of drawing themselves. Okay. Let's build that. Oh, there's a mistake. So mouse click is a unit. Bounding. Okay, so this compiles really good. Nice. Okay. Let's get rid of mouse click location. Okay, that's good. And also let's render the mouse. So this is enough to draw the mouse. Does this work? Alright, and I also need to update, so at least it draws my texture, but it also needs to update. Keyboard. Whoops. Mouse click dot is visible. Okay, I really like that. Game time. Is visible equals mouse click. That update. So in the mouse click, which is a unit, which I didn't show yet. Okay, so units are, they have a location, waypoint, the location they're going to. This is something I thought about a long time ago. And there's an animated sprite sheet, which is it holds the textures and the information about how to update the texture. It also knows if it's visible or not. Having said that, yeah, so if it's visible, it knows if it should update itself or even draw itself. Only draw itself if it's visible. Okay, good. Anyway, so now my mouse click should be animated. Boom. Yeah. I'm not sure how good it shows on stream though. Yeah, so this is a nice mouse click. I like this music. This is so fun. I'm still tempted to make it bigger. Actually, let's do that right now. Make it bigger. Just so that I can remember how to make my sprite sheets. Because it's been so long since I played with that. Okay, so this is my mouse click. So right now I'm making it 20 by 20. So I'm not sure if I had an extension. Spritify. So what is Spritify? Render properties, Spritify. Do I have that? Properties editor. I forget what is a properties. There is a Spritify panel. So I'm supposed to have an extension that does the Spritify user preferences, add-ons. Maybe it's not enabled Spritify. Okay, converts. Because it's not right now. It's not enabled. Current version download. User preference add-on, install add-on. Okay. I guess it makes sense if I save the script in this game. Install add-on from file. Oh, I want to copy that actually. So I'll put all my thing inside of content creation, Blender, write the file. Let's remove that one. Oh, I need to go eat my... I'm starting to starve. Install from file. Content. Okay, so now I have my Spritify instantly. Really good. I like Blender for that. So tiles. Let's get rid of that. The bound. So originally my tiles were 5 by 4. Ah, my mouse. I can't move it. Also, I'm starting to have a lot of things open. Let's close that one. Offset X, 5 by 4. Let's double the size, 40 by 40. Okay, no more keyframes, good. Let's render the animation completely. How do I render everything? I forgot. I thought it was Control F12. Close that. Mouse click, where's mouse click? Oh, right there. Okay, let's make it 40 by 40. How do I render the full animation? I forgot. I need ImageMagick installed. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing. File path. Or is it already working? Mouse click. Wow. PNG. So they are getting all rendered. Oops. So it's just so fast that I guess I don't see it. Yep. So now where does my mouse click end up? Oh, generate sprite sheet. Traceback error. Cannot find a specified. Yeah, I've actually made PowerPoints with Blender before. What is this error? File not found. So I'm rendering everything. Perfect. Generate sprite sheet. Maybe I need to update the program. Oh, maybe they mean I don't have image magic. I'm making an animation for the mouse click. So right now I find my mouse click too small. But I made that a long time ago, so now I need to regenerate my... Or maybe I can just use an external program for creating sprite sheets. To create sprite sheets. Texture packer, what is that? Should I use that? Too many sprites to use, multi-pack. Be smart, let texture collect the sprites. So this is going to export to all those, nice. Trimming, cropping, nice. Kind of nice. Maybe I want to use that. Is this free or what is the license on that? Texture packer. Where's the license? You can test all the features. Oh yeah, fuck that. Yeah, this is too much. My little this is better. So I guess I'll just update it. I'm guessing I have an outdated version that probably doesn't work anymore. So plugin, Spritify. Is there a version number that they show? Version 0.5. 0.61. Okay, so this is updated already. Okay. I forgot so many of my hotkeys. 5.5, let's remove that. Install from file. So now this is 0.6, let's go. Close that. Rows, generate sprite sheet, this doesn't work either. Yeah, so I guess I don't have image magic. Let's go check the error. In Spritify line 127. Abstract scene sprite sheet file path. 127, what is that? Did I already close that? One two seven. Scene, sprite sheet, file path. Where's the file path coming from? It's looking if the file path is exists. Where's? I had forgotten though if it was capital G or the other one. 173, 127. Spritify context scene. I don't know Blender add-ons that well. It's been so long since I worked with Blender. 120. $127, right? Yeah. Quality scene. So this is having an error. Generate file path. Okay, let's go make something to eat and I'll be right back.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Kimenix YouTube. Yeah, it's late for lunch, but I kind of kept working and working, so yeah, I went way past the time I usually eat. Okay. My Okay, my lunch is cooking, or rather defrosting, since I had it frozen. By the way, welcome Umph the Third. Maybe I write my own script to do that. File path. I need to remember, did I mouse click? So when I create a new animated sprite, I give it the texture and how big the file is, I believe, and then the animation speed. Okay. Animated sprite. It's been such a long time since I wrote that code. Columns and so and. Oh, that's the amount of images there are in the file. Okay, that's good to know. So that's the frame amount and frame, nice. Okay, so what makes this not generate my file? Location, unknown location. So you're saying I need to create... So you're saying mouse click needs to already exist? File path. Maybe I can find another updated script for this version of Blender. Maybe Image Magic, just it really isn't Image Magic. So I'm guessing software suite, create, download. Well, my textures are made in Blender, so if I can just click one button and it gives me the texture, I would be pretty happy. Application directory, file path, nice. Because you see, my animation is made with this, so my thing works. So now I just need to like render everything, poop, render, and then press generate sprite sheet with the amount of rows that I want. Is that not how you write that? to verify. Okay, magic. Oh, that works. Nice. Or can I use an external image magic image? Let's go check that. I'll decorate that. Imagine you have a step for the walking animation and to the stat you could use command line. One two-way selector and okay, whatever. I kind of like that. Montage 4:2. Okay, let's use the script. I might modify it later, but montage. 0001 all the way up to 0020. PNG. I want it to be 5:4. The sizes are 40 by 40. Montage is not recognized. Is he not using image magic? Huh. Welcome back, Devourer. Also, it claims. I'll need to go check if where's Image Magic installed? Image Magic right there. Models. Who the fuck is Devourer? And you are. So there's no montage. Oh, I already closed that. What time is it? It's 2:47 p.m. So this. Like I see all those little binaries, but I don't have montage. Path tool, modules, filters. So I'm guessing I don't have montage.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Maybe there's something I didn't notice. Yeah, this would have been solved under Linux for sure. Do I have convert? Must specify a file system. Oh, so instead of montage, can I just use convert? Invalid parameter title. New mouse click. So obviously this is not the right, but let's keep going. Title. Let's let's call that mouse click. So now there's mouse click 001. Oh, what is that? Mouse click. Oh. I'll be right back. Finally got my new sandals for in-house sandals. This is so much nicer. They smell like so new. Like the material smells so hard. Nice chair. Thanks. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah. One spaghettis, 2 shoes. And now mouse pad. Hey, this is unboxing. You see, there's also unboxing. But no boobs. No, I guess I cannot provide boobs on this stream. Smells good. You see, so you want something that smells good? Oh. Pretty big mouse pad. So my old mouse pad was this binder. Full cam for unboxing. No, no thanks. Too much me is too much, I think. But yeah, the old mouse pad was this, with my mouse trying to work on that, so it's really hard to, yeah, it's really bad. Oh yeah. Does it work with my mouse? Or do I need to... Ah, shit. Yeah. No, but it was... I used to have another table. Okay, so this works right there. My mouse doesn't move. Why? Mouse doesn't move with new mouse pad. So I need to go see if I need to change my settings. Okay, I guess I need to go in my Razer stuff and calibrate my mouse, maybe. Oh. It doesn't work. Why does my mouse not move on that? I have the Taipan mouse. Fuck, I need to go check if my meal is ready. Lift off range, maybe. What is upside down? No, it's not. There's no way. Oh, it's working. Okay, so the lift off range is what I needed to work on. Oh, at 3 it stops detecting it. Four is a bit too little still. Okay, this looks to be working really well. Okay. Okay. So now that this is working, my mouse pad is ready. It's a lot more... Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier now to work. Let's do my tracking thing. Recalibrate. Okay, good. Okay, I'll be right back getting some food. Yeah, almost warm enough, but not quite. Do I want my mouse, my mic on my mouse pad? Okay. I can work with that, I think. Okay. Social eating, stream hype. Hey, just like you, right?
Yeah, man. Watch it, original comes from downtown. Serious style. Enough for them go and watch this original. 2006. Watch me and Pete Valley get on. Right for the track. Master, bring that back.
Originality, nichts kommt von ungefähr. Ich mach das, was ich will, ob ich nun 30 oder 100 werd. Und ja, bis vor 4 Jahren war ich so drauf, dass selbst gute Freunde dachten, bei mir geht nichts mehr bergauf. Für sie war ich ungenießbar ohne meine Drogen. War ich nicht geballert, ist alles wie ein Film an mir vorbeigezogen. Auf der Suche nach dem ultimativen Turn hat meine Seele geschrien und wollte das niemand hören. Meine Wohnung ein Chaos, das Jugendhaus in der H Street.
Why is there no montage?
Nur das eine hat das andere gebremst. Und ich wollte nicht kapieren, dass eine Schranke beschränkt. Ich saß arbeitslos da, ohne jegliche Perspektive, weit entfernt von einer Zukunft und jeglicher ernster Ziele. Wusste, ich muss was ändern und hatte trotzdem keinen Bock, bis der Tag kam, an dem ich wusste, Stopp oder Hops.
Originality, hey, comes from the background, hey. See them I know, what I really mean to bless sorrow. All the days for real, my soul. Originality, hey, enough for them I don't know. Struggle and the pain we have to go through this, man. Ja, see, I give you this a man sound.
Ich war körperlich kaputt, geistig ja sowieso schon lang was her, dass ich mit beiden Beinen auf dem Boden stand. Hilfe wollte ich nicht, weil ich mich nicht fragen wollte, warum ich mit klarem Kopf diese Welt nicht ertragen konnte. Bis ich feststellte, nichts ist so, wie es scheint, denn das, was man draus macht, entscheidet, ob man sein Ziel erreicht. Und feststand, alleine schaffe ich es nicht, wieder runterzukommen von diesem massigen Trip. Plötzlich wollte ich eine Chance und die habe ich gekriegt, hab sie genutzt und war nach einem einzigen Jahr wieder fit und warf in dieser Zeit ein Blick hinter die eigenen Kulissen. Ja, tatsächlich habe ich erst zu diesem Zeitpunkt begriffen, wer ich eigentlich bin.
Where does the convert comment come from?
MC Pit, leise und still, aber jetzt ist er da, um mit euch Party zu machen. Mit Dankelmasse von zwar so lange, bis alle hier klatschen und singen.
So convert is a Windows comment, I think.
See them I know, what I really mean to bless sorrow. All the days for real, my soul. Originality, hey, enough for them I don't know. Hey, hey, all the struggle and the pain we have to go through this, man. Yeah, see, I give you this a man sound. Drop to the beat and the can see.
Did it work? You mouse click.
Originality, hey, comes from the background, hey. See them I know, what I really mean full of sorrow. All the days for real, my soul. Originality, hey, enough for them I don't know. Hey, hey, all the struggle and the pain we have to go through.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I give you this a man sound.
Ich scheiß auf Alkohol, ich scheiß auf Drogenrausch. Ich bin auf Partys auch umgedopt oben auf. Ich brauch nur dopen Sound und schon dance ich Boogie Down. Die ganze Nacht durch, besonnen auf den gut gelaunt. Ich scheiß auf Alkohol, ich scheiß auf Drogenrausch. Ich bin auf Partys auch umgedopt oben auf. Ich brauch nur dopen Sound und schon dance ich Boogie Down. Die ganze Nacht durch, besonnen auf den gut gelaunt.
Originality, yeah, he comes from the background. Hey, see them I know, what I really mean full of sorrow. How the days real, my soul. Originality, yeah, he not for them I don't know. Hey, all the struggle and the pain we have to go through this, man. Yeah, see, I give you this man sound. Originality, yeah, he comes from the background. Hey, see them I know, what I really mean full of sorrow. How the days real, my soul. Originality, yeah, not for them I don't know.
Some macaroni with meat and tomatoes. I made that last week and then I froze it, and now I had some leftovers, so it's pretty good. like that. It's really good. Okay, I think the error is that montage is not there. Maybe I downloaded the wrong version of ImageMagick. Windows. Version 6. Arrays of images. Why doesn't that work? Why do I not have... Do I still play piano? Of course. I just put it in the... Je l'ai mis dans le salon à place de le mettre dans ma chambre. Why? So I installed ImageMagick. I only switched to French because I was talking to you. I should use that. Also, I forgot the word for salon. Oh yeah, the living room. So I put my piano in the living room. So those are all there. Yeah, living room. So my montage is right there. But in the one that I just installed, there's no montage at all. Magic, yeah, why are they missing? Let's reinstall that, accept. I must have missed an option. ImageMagick is in my path. I know that. Also, I checked this, so... Do I just copy all of that into that? I wonder if I'm breaking anything if I do that. Wow, my whole Windows Explorer is lagging. Well, I don't know what that was about, but whatever. Yeah, it's fixed now. Looks like it's working. Oh! Yay! So it was just image magic error. Because for some reason the external things were not weren't there. Let's remove that. Well, that was a long time for not much, but whatever. Yay, so now it's bigger. Okay, this is nice. Oh, what is that? Entirely 16. 5. Do I like that more, or do I want that more pixelized? Okay, less pixelized looks better. Hello, Sag Sage. Ja? I can't really read what you wrote. Okay. Whoa. That's kind of cool, but it's not what I would have assumed to have happened. Did I just change the... What happened to my content right there? Whoa. You better not read that. I don't need to write mouse click. Oh, it made a GIF? What? Oh, that's sick, but why did it do a GIF? Okay, remove both of those. Does it get regenerated? No, why was there a GIF for a... How did that even happen? Did the content pipeline do that? Huh. Well, I'm not sure how, but it happened for a sec. Oh, animated GIF. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, auto GIF. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Okay, so refresh that, F6, good. Now let's go into my game. Go. And so now there's this. What's the best way to work with scalable graphics for a game like this?
With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So shake your bum bum, let me take you on a ride. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So come on, my selector, drop die bad bassline.
Seid ihr unten damit, mit ein Ray und Pity überlitten? Dann bewegt euren Hintern auf den Dancefloor und wir kicken den Shit. Eure Hände will ich nicht oben sehen, bitte jetzt nicht, sondern eure Hüften, wie sie swingen. Ja, zeigt mir, was ihr habt.
Was ihr habt.
Ich will sehen, was ihr habt, drum schüttel den Arsch. Ich sehe so viele Ladies hier, doch wo ist die Queen? Ich kann mich noch nicht entscheiden, welche die Krone verdient. Also bitte zeigt mir, was ihr habt, schickt den Po zum Beat. Und zwar Boogie Boogie Down und zeigt mir, was ihr habt.
Was ihr habt.
Ich will sehen, was ihr habt. Oh, 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 oh.
With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So shake your bum bum, let me take you on a ride. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So come on, my selector, drop the bad bassline. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So shake your bum bum, let me take you on a ride. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So come on, my selector, drop the bad bassline.
Also lasst euch nicht hängen, wir haben noch einiges vor. Wir haben die Beats für die Beine und haben die Styles für das Ohr. Also welche Lady
That feels pretty good, actually.
Zeig mir, was sie hat. Und bewegt ihn zu hart. Ihre knackigen Arsch.
It's a bit awkward to use left mouse button when you wanna do when you're used to right clicking. I wonder if I should make my oh, did I close Blender for real? Yep.
Denn jetzt ist es soweit. Party mit Bill, oh mein Gott, dein Body ist so schick. Komm schon, Baby, wir starten den Trip. Heute Nacht bring ich alles für dich. Du machst mich high, deine Augen, dein Style. Sage mir, die Party ist noch lang nicht vorbei. Drum zeig mir, was du hast. Denn heute ist so unsere Nacht.
With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So shake your bum bum, let me take you on a ride. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So come on, my selector, drop the bad bassline. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So shake your bum bum, let me take you on a ride. With a little bit of luck, we can make it true tonight. So come on, my selector, drop the bad bassline. Bad bassline, bad bassline, whoa, oh, oh. Drop the bad bassline, whoa, oh, oh. Drop the bad bassline, whoa, oh, oh. Drop the bad bassline.
Hey, siehst du die da drüben? Das ist nicht die von vorhin? Das ist sie doch, oder? Hey, die will doch nicht gehen, oder? Hey, das kann nicht angehen. Hey, André, ich muss weg, ich muss hinterher, das geht nicht. Okay, bis später.
What was my technique to I think this is gonna do a better contrast. Yeah, definitely a better contrast already. That's fine. Oh, I made this the parent. Oh, so I only animated that. And everything else moves with the big one. Oh, that's nice. I really need to make it so that it always loads. It's Spritify. Maybe I can just save the settings. I don't want to save everything. Ah, shit. This doesn't look like it's changed. Is there really my thing? Oh, this is mouse click. Okay. I guess I closed it without saving. Okay, generate that. Right, and remove that. Yeah, looks definitely better. Also, maybe I get to the anti-aliasing. Different things, I don't know which ones are better. Okay, generate. Good. I'm going to this, F6. Now this should be already in the game. Oh, I did have Blender open. Can't believe I didn't notice that. I think it looks better on green too. Then it fades into nothingness. It's probably too big for my purposes, so later I'm gonna have to shrink it back down to 20 pixels. Because you don't want it to be that noticeable. Oh. My mouse is glitched. There's probably something on it. Okay, there. Okay, so this is probably a better size. I'm not sure if it shows as well on stream. I mean, I'm streaming at a high resolution. I'm trying to think, because the thing is that the game is gonna be resized many times. So how do I want to do my textures? Or is the resizing in monogame of a high enough quality so that it doesn't matter? Okay, that's enough of clicking. Oh. I guess I'm at the point where I write some sort of pathfinding AI. I actually wrote some code for that. Or is it already the code that I put in Unit? Why aren't my platforms correctly placed? They are. Oh, you're probably talking about this. It's because there's the first level is right here, then there's the platform, then there's level 2, and then this one connects here. So it's kind of touching the other one, but it's actually placed at the right location. Get last location. I don't remember what those were for. Whatever. So didn't I make an update? Oh yeah, update. Game time, nice. So this handles the moving. Nice. Okay, let's close that. So I once made a player. Oh, never mind, that's not the player I was thinking about. Not one either. Wow, I tried a bunch of things, I guess. Yeah. So that's what my player used to look like. with a nice texture, noise texture on it. So that's what it looks like. Taurus. Mouse player unit. Okay. Okay, so for now this is gonna work in its own world, where it doesn't care about the terrain. Mouse click. Okay, add waypoint. What was that again? I give it a location. Is that enough? So obviously the player is in place right now. Oh, and actually no, it's just the player isn't rendered. Player unit. that's enough to draw it. Pretty nice. So I think I'm gonna need to increase the contrast on that too. Oh, I forgot how to I forgot how to shrink something. That's how you do it. Nice. Shrink, flatten. Okay. Alt S. What? There's perspective on this camera? Why? Why is the camera in perspective mode? Maybe it's fine, whatever. Oops, wrong hotkey. Okay, exactly that. That's pretty good. I like that. Maybe I should put a highlight on it. Just kidding, I don't. Where did it get rendered to? ...2013. I actually made this in 2013. That's 3 years ago. Whoa! Yeah, this game has been in my head for a pretty long time. So where does it go? Well, whatever. Wow. Yeah. Some projects can never be forgotten. My mouse broke again. Okay. Oops. So let's say I try to go through that. Ah, shit, I'm dead. Too slow! Okay, so this needs to be made faster. Yeah, that's sweet. But let's just make it faster. Triple the FPS. I believe I'll change the speed to 400. That should double the speed already. Good song. I wonder if that's too fast. Maybe the game is too fast-paced if I do that. Yeah, that's probably too fast. Let's slow down the game a bit. 300. Oh, I could make the speed based on a difficulty setting. Slow down the game, or I mean, the pacing of the game is almost dependent on how fast you can move. But yeah, I could make this thing where you need to click so much faster. Boom. Keep going. Okay, let's just player speed 2000. Player speed 2000, let's go. I actually never tested if how well this works. Boom, boom. Dang, you're fast. Boom, boom. Dang. Imagine if you had to play at this speed. Also some paths with an obstacle which boosts your speed by turn. Yeah, that could be an idea too. Yeah, so much, like there's no limit. Boom, 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 boom. The pacing, this feels actually like a good speed. Ah. Hey, I could remake the game. That's because I cheated. I already had a bit of code written for a lot of the animation. So like the mouse, the way it shrinks and everything, this is just a texture. Like this is a render from 3D. This is actually a 3D object. So it helps me create my textures. Same thing for like the mouse. Mouse click. So this is a mouse click. It's just a 3D object, which I then render at this size. So it really helps. And a lot of the code I had written, like the unit code, where it's consisting of a location and some waypoints. So this is already scaling for the future, which is the future is now. Future is now. So let's say you have a mouse click. If new keyboard dot key is key down. I believe that's how I use it, right? Is key down key. I can expect finished project. Hey, maybe I can get a working version. That could be really cool. I expected to work on this for like 3 months, but maybe this is gonna be faster. No, it always feels like you're almost done. But everything always takes longer. Where do I generate my keys from? Keys.this. Keys.shift. Right, left shift. If new keyboard is key down. Else. Watch this. This is gonna be sick. Oops. New mouse.y. Yeah. Well, really, for a game like this, the thing is so open that you can always do more stuff. Yeah, you see, I can do a waypoint now. So I can say go there, go there, go there, go there. Okay, let's make it slower. Put it back to 300. Oh, this is German, right? Go there and go back. Yeah, I put some German music in my playlist. So you see, I can already do waypoints, which is really useful for this type of game.
Jeder liebt den Sommer am See und bekommt ihn am besten am Bodensee. Machst die in der Sonne bequem, willkommen im 8. Himmel. Wir übernachten auch mal unter offenem Himmel. Okay, egal ob Action angesagt ist oder 10 Stunden relaxen am Tag, es ist immer cool, so wie man's mag. Homes am Start plus Mädels in Bikini-Figur. Welche ist die schärfste Mini-Mu? Manche ziehen sich pure Spliffs, doch das Gute ist, dass es auch ohne Buddha cool da ist. Da wo wir chillen am Bodensee. Grillen faul in der Sonne liegen wie Homer J. Die Bullen stressen, no
Oops.
way. Ich biete ihnen mein Drink.
Dead.
Bleib cool mit dem Pokerface. Ich brauch noch Insektenspray. Ansonsten stechen diese Viecher den ganzen Tag. Get away und such dir den Platz. Am besten schattig. Bring Trinken mit, am besten massig. Dreh den Sound am besten bassig. Das ist
Do I start my AI for pathfinding now?
barbarisch. Tausche die 7 Meere gegen den See im Süden. Sehen in der Sonne glitzern und verstehen.
Okay, so I'll explain what it is that I'm going to do. So yeah, I really like Italian for singing because their vowels are all rounded. I believe it's A, E, I, O, U. A, E, U, A, E, U. The Z so much in their language, they swap the position of Z and Y in the keyboard layout for easier access. Wow. Wait, isn't bottom there easier than Y there? I need to eat. Okay, so you guys are gonna hear something that has never been, as far as I can tell, done before, which is gonna be unique for this game, but I'm assuming as soon as this leaks, probably other games are gonna use my algorithm. For a long time I wanted to actually write a paper about it, so that I can get published. I wonder if I should do that. Yeah, so it's I mean, if my algorithm works as well as I assume, as I think it works, it's going to possibly replace A star. I mean, not completely, there's still some uses for A star, but I mean, I think my thing is better than A star. I mean, the way it searches is similar to A star, but the underlying data structure is different. Instead of working on grids. Yeah, I'm looking for Sniffing tool ready. The hype is intense. Okay. Oh, what is that? How did that Sublime thing end up there? Okay. Let's just start by well, whatever. This video is gonna be, I'm pretty sure it can be used as prior use. So normally A star works this way. I'm kind of making it a bit too big for my purposes. Whatever. I could have made it smaller. So the difference with A star is that mine needs some pre-processing. So it still doesn't work that well, I think, with moving with maps that are modified. Normally with A star, you start at a point A, which is inside of a square, a grid, and you say I want to go to B. And then there's some. Actually, let's just load a website. I'll load Wikipedia for now, but I also want to load another one too. A star is a computer that is widely used. That's interesting, actually. Formal basis. So yeah, whatever. A star algorithm explanation. Okay. So movement for a single object seems easy. Pathfinding is complex. Why bother with pathfinding? Consider the following situation. The unit is usually at the bottom of the map and wants to get to the top. There is nothing in the area. Yeah. The unit should not move up, so it continues on its way near the top. It detects, finds a way. It can overextend a movement algorithm to work around traps, like the one shown below. Okay, Pathfinders let you. I'm gonna switch music because there's. I don't like words when I'm talking. Pathfinder lets you plan ahead rather than waiting until the last moment to discover there's a problem. There's a trade-off between planning with Pathfinders and reacting with movement algorithm. Okay, whatever. The pathfinding algorithm from computer science textbooks work on graphs in the mathematical sense instead of vertices. Okay. I had a better website before than that one. Yeah, this one. This one is actually a better technical explanation. So you have a B with your square in the middle. And the goal is that you explore, like you start from this square, and then you explore all the squares around. So that's how A star works. And then you mark each one as a child and a parent. So you can start doing a sort of chain. And also you have two things. They have G and H. and then their F. Let's just remind myself. So the path scoring. So the scoring works by this formula, which G is the cost of moving from A to a different point. So in this case, they decided that their G costs 10 for each adjacent square, and in diagonal it costs 14. This is just an approximation. Yeah, it's a recursive algorithm. And also the heuristic. So essentially, FNKSPL. So the heuristic is the H, so J plus the heuristic, and this means this is the estimated movement cost from your given square all the way up to the destination. So in this case, moving from the green square. Can you? The cost of moving from the green square to the red is, let's say that it's 10 for adjacent. Thanks for the follow, FNKSPL. Sorry, I can't help you. Is 10, so this would be cost 10, but the cost from this to the red would be 10, 20, 30. I believe that would be what they must have written, 30, yeah. So the cost of being in this square from the red one is 30. Why is it 40 though? Oh no, okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess they don't do diagonal for that. How do they calculate the H? Oh, the Manhattan method is it's not diagonal, it's just okay, good. So you move 3 horizontally and then 1 down, which does 40. Perfect. Okay, so you know that this. Okay, so you start at the green one, and then you start exploring everything, and then you calculate the cost and what you think the cost will be if you try to go from this square all the way to the red square. So from this square the cost is 60. From this square the cost is 60, this one is 50. So it's really easy to notice if you add those two values that it's closer to go to this square than the other ones, even though eventually you discover the wall. Without looking at the wall, this square is the closest from the red dot. So anyway, you go from square to square, and then when you go on you add each square to a visited list, and then you also know which square is a parent, like you all associated to a parent. I'm so bad at explaining right now, but eventually you get a sort of chain. Which gives you this path. Okay, so anyway, in the end it allows you to calculate the path, but it always works with squares, no matter what. But it's kind of obvious when you think about it that and this also, like for this example, like you notice that the path created is definitely not the best one. Whoops, I forgot about that. Did I write that right? Design. The perfect? No, I don't create hacks. Looking at pathfinding algorithms. Designing. New. So as far as I know, this is gonna be new. So yeah, this is easy to see that the path is not perfect. Alright, thank you FNK SPL. Sorry I couldn't help. A. So the path gives me something like this. Huh. Okay. So what is wrong with that is that it should not have to go around like this. Which algorithm are used in bigger projects? Yeah, I do. Well, I kind of do, I guess. If you look at the... Let's go find for the League of Legends. League of Legends pathfinding. That's actually a good question. So I was wondering, which algorithm League of Legends might be using? When you click somewhere on the map and you see the path appear on the map, I've noticed it changes from some time. So yeah, there are probably, like, most things use A star, but I cannot confirm this. That's my guess too, but I'm not completely, I know. Oh, I don't know that. What? I heard Google. So here's one for StarCraft. In earlier. Cool. So 8x8 tiles. So yeah, that's what they do. So they divide the map like this. I found a better article before. Oh, perhaps this. So yeah, this is A star. Brood War, we know who made that. Never mind, not that video. Does he have more? I saw a really good article about the StarCraft map pathfinding. Whatever, it's probably A star anyway, because of the way. It's kind of hard to find. So what does that guy ask? How to do StarCraft pathfinding? I've been trying to figure out how to implement something like pathfinding and so on. I'm not looking at it for all the sophisticated features like flicking. And what pathfinding do you got? No, that's fine. I'm not coding this thing today. I'm not clicking, and this is interesting to look at in case. Yeah. I already look at notes about pathfinding. Yeah, I actually read that a long time ago. Probably in 2000. Tile movement. Grids. Managing complexity. Navigation mesh. Polygon edge movement. Waypoints. Okay, so if you have StarCraft 2 installed, open up the map editor and toggle the pathfinding. The nav bash is controlled. Do I have that StarCraft? That link doesn't work for me and I've just removed the question mark. Pre-calculated waypoints. First time I opened this in a long time. Actually, on this computer, it's probably the first time. What, for real? You must log in before using the editor. What's my account, actually? I forgot my account code, or... It's denying me access. Oh! Oh, I'm not able to connect. Whatever. Yeah. So, I guess I'll explain how I do it then. So, to get the perfect solution from point A to point B, if there's a wall in the middle, or a block or something, the fastest way from A to B is to go from A to the corner, oops, and then go right to the B. If this is more complicated now. So let's say this is the map. and you have A and B. So to get to B, you need to go through here, go down, whoops, go down, then go straight here, straight there, and straight there. That's the shortest possible path. And so you don't want to be restricted by 40 angles, 45 angles. You need to not care about that. Blog post. I actually wrote a program to sort of demonstrate what I'm doing. And there's some A-star optimization. Well, let's say we look at the algorithm T. So here's an algorithm that someone has, they call it theta star, which they say it's any angle path planning for smoother trajectories and continuous environments. So here's what they do. They let's go to lower. So this would be a star, the green line, where it's not very smooth and it's obviously really slow in comparison. So they say the shortest path is here. So what they do is they do line of sight algorithms, where every point needs to have, you need to know which point see which point. And then knowing that this point sees that one, then you start to go back. So step 1, step 2, go backwards. So now this one sees that point, this one sees that. This one, A4, sees right away this. Then this one sees that, and then this one. So now you know that B3 sees A4, which sees the start, so that's the shortest path. Man, I'm losing my voice. So yeah, that's how they do it. So they calculate, but this is pretty kind of expensive. Like, even though it's like they say it's faster over A-star is always the search method of choice. This is because A-star is guaranteed to find the shortest path on the graph. The problem with A-star is that the shortest path, I need to lower the volume, on the graph is not equivalent to the shortest path in the continuous environment. A-star propagates information on the graph and constrains the path to be formed by edges of the graph. Okay, whatever. So so yeah. So here's the solution I came up with, which I believe is the best solution ever. Okay, get ready to hold on to your hat. Okay, so you draw your little terrain, everything. So normally, what is this? This is, okay, let's simplify again. So normally this is 4 by 4. So for A star, you would go like square one, look your stuff. But my thing instead is doing this. Okay? This is what my program actually sees. And let's say you start making it more complicated, it does this. So let's go check out what this means. What this actually is. Okay. So what my program does, my algorithm does, it simplifies the space. So let's say you have an obstacle here. Okay. And let's put an obstacle here. And an obstacle right there. Okay. Well, my program says, oh, and let's also redraw that. The same thing on the side. Haha. Okay, so I don't care what type of grid this is. So this could be a very small grid with like this, or it could be a really big grid where this is one square. Whoops. Okay, so this could be a very big grid. But what my algorithm does, instead is it separates the thing horizontally. So what it does is it says horizontally this is this size, horizontally this is this size, here this is a certain size, here this is one big size, one big section right there, this is a section, and this is a section. It does the same thing vertically. I hope Life is here. Or it's too late for him, right? Yeah, he's gone. Whatever. He's probably gonna be there when I implement it. And then vertically is the same thing. So all you need is this sort of object that tells you what, that describes the geometry. And then when you put it together, let's draw this. Let's make this bigger a bit. So you have this whole thing. Okay, with a big hole here. Let's put that back, I guess. Where you have a square here. Perhaps a square here. Okay, this should show pretty well what's going to happen. Okay. So this is what this is pretty much the same thing as earlier. But now this is how my thing divides the how can you handle a situation like this? A. Yeah. This is not very complicated. So what I do is that what was my hotkeys again? Where are the buttons? I'll have to look at the code, I guess. I forgot my hotkeys. Someone's sending me messages. Let him explain first. pretty important. Where's the button? WQ hide select mode. Do I not have my No, this should be the right program. Draw a bone. Kind of sucks. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna rewrite part of it. Remove that. It's not very complicated, but I need to add a new keyboard, visible bones. Ball. Or bone. Visible. I wrote the code for that a while ago. Verbone.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Mugatus. Welcome to the stream. Perfect. Let's use that's size, that's bone. Oh wow, I used a different coding style on that one. New keyboard, that is key down. Keys dot, let's use B. And old keyboard. Okay, B is gonna be the horizontal. Bone visible equal not or bone visible. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sort of delaying, but I sort of want my code to work. N and old keyboard that is key up dot N verbone visible equal not verbone visible. Perfect. That's good. And then if I put this select bone, then or bone equals bones visible verbone equal bones visible. This is just gonna make it easier. Let's control. Okay, that's good. And now the drawing. Draw. Map horizontal. Bones visible. Vertical bones. Where's my... There it is, okay, bone visible. Rect border. And or bone visible. I believe this should work. Whoops. Okay, let's restart. So here is how this works. Perfect. Okay. You get to see that I'm really perfectionist. So this is how this gets done. So vertically, so this is horizontally, you divide the space like this. So a whole section that's divided horizontally, get like the two sections together, they get merged if they're the same size. Likewise, you divide this here, divide this here, divide this here, divide this here, divide this right here. Vertically, you divide the whole section vertically, and all the similar sections they are. Like if I put this here, then the two sections are now no longer similar. So instead of being a very big array, you simplify the space with like the similar features of the area. So together you end up with this. Now what does this mean? What are the properties of a region like this when you're browsing this? Well, it allows you to do, like it allows two things. To have the real space pathfinding, because you know that you know how big this section is. This is a guarantee that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 10 large guarantee. So if you're anywhere on any of those squares, any of this area, anywhere inside, you know that if anything, this area is 10 large. And there's also this, like you get to see whatever. So this is, if anything, 10 large. This is, if anything, 2 large. This one is, if anything, it's 6 large. This one is 2 large. This one is 6, this one is 10. If you're in a vertical region, if anything, this region should be 10, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could just look here because it says 10, whatever. So if anything, this section is 10 of large. This one is 2 of large. This one is 2. So if you're inside of this region, you know that you don't need to turn ever if you want to go from here to here, because you're in this region, so you don't. There's no obstacle in this. I'm not sure if I'm explaining it well, but if you start here and you want to go here, you know that you can go, because you know that those 2 points are in the same region, so they have to be. You have to be able to just go straight to it. If you're inside of this right here and you want to go here, you know you can go because you're in one region. The same thing here. This is one region. Now, what is interesting with this is that this is just for horizontal. Now this is vertical. And the way the pathfinding works is by... so far, the way it works is that this is actually... This has the property of a train rail. Just like a train, where you cannot sidetrack from this. So let's say you want to go from here all the way down to here. What you're... obviously, I'm going to skip the pathfinding part. I'm just going to assume that the result is there. What you're going to be doing is you can go anywhere in this region. So I can follow this path up or down. Or right or left. Likewise, I can follow this big thing right or left. So in other words, like obviously I can see it in my head that the shortest path right now is this, 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 and then this. But the actual way my pathfinding works is not to go straight like this, it's to only go vertically or horizontally. So what it's gonna find is that it's gonna go all the way here. I need to change color, don't I? Let's use green. So what the Pathfinder actually does is that he finds. Okay, well, there's one thing I forgot to explain. The fact that when you're in this area, horizontal, the property of the algorithm is that you can see all of those vertical bones. So from this bone, horizontal bone, I call it a bone just because I don't know why, you can have a list of all those vertically those that are connected to this,
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Warp. Okay, so right now I start my algorithm. I say, I'm right here. Where can I go? So first of all, you sort of look, is my destination already in this area? No. Okay, so where can I go? I could go here. 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 So a bit like A-star, you sort of find your heuristic, your calculation, and you decide, okay, I'm gonna pick a certain bone. Let's assume that I know already the answer. I'm picking this bone. Now I'm here. So what do I see from here? Let's go into yellow. Then I see, obviously, this bone, because this one is connected. I see this. I see this. I see this. I see this. So I start from here. I see all of those. I pick one. And then once I'm in that new one, now I'm in this vertical region. It's a bit like jumping from horizontal to vertical. Okay? So now that you selected this bone, you get to see this whole list of everything. So you could decide to go into this, to this, to this, to this. So obviously now you pick this one, and then you decide to pick I'm gonna skip the searching part. So you obviously the right answer would be to go into this region, this horizontal one, and then once you're here, you see that your thing is there. So in other words, what your final thing looks like is this bone, and then this bone, and then you end up with the answer. So you can go from A all the way to your, let's just keep that, all the way to your B. Okay. Now, the thing has no consideration for obstacles. The only reason you don't go over obstacles is because there's literally no way to go over obstacles, because the obstacles are not part of those bones. They're not. There's no bone that go over this. If there was a bone that would go over this, then you would say that it's kind of bad because you're over this obstacle. I'm not sure why I said that. Yeah, okay, good. So now you have your... One does not find a path. But it's a bit like A-star, where you add your bones, like your visited thing, to your search list. So you say, like when you're looking for the bones, like you try this one, and then you explore it. Like there's gonna be a heuristic the same way, but like the horizontal bones are not connected with the other horizontal bones. Like this bone is only connected through the horizontal one. So it's just like you go through the other horizontal one, then you skip, and then you say, okay, find a vertical one, and you find the vertical one, then you find another one. So it's just like horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical. And the property of this way of doing, and by the way, you can use this with A*. You could just use a regular A* search, and then after that go through the path that the A* finds, and then use this system instead of the A* one to generate the path with the parents. But yeah, I need to like organize my thought because I just lost myself. Right, okay. So now how do you generate the final path from this data? So based on this data, which is the result of the search, cost distances, yeah, there's cost distances. It's different, but it's kind of the same too. The reason you know, essentially it's not the best explanation, but it's a bit like, let's just remove that, like using elastics, I guess, where you say, okay, so I just jumped to a bone, it's like so easy, but how do I explain it? How do I explain that? Okay, so you know there's a corner here. Okay, exactly. Okay, I just remembered. I actually have my notes on this algorithm, probably here or okay. So this huge vertical bone, like vertical area, is size 10. It also has a starting position, where essentially you say it starts in, for example, square 1. Okay. Let's just draw right below the actual position. Let's use purple, whatever. Is that a good contrast? Not really. Okay. Nah, it's not good enough. I'll use orange. Okay. So now this map, I'll just redraw what my program shows me. So I know that there's this vertical bone that's right here, and a vertical bone. Actually, let's just look at my code, whatever. It's gonna be faster. So what is a bone? Am I on the right? Oh, it's still running. I want to see the project. Okay. Map bone. Okay, so a bone has a start X, start position X, a start Y, a width, and a height. So for horizontal bone, the width is the important part, but there's still the height value. Whatever. So we know that this bone is at least size 10 width. So at least this whole thing, okay, from left to right, is size 10. It's 10 squares. But there's also the start, which might be 0, 0. Now there's another horizontal bone right here, which this has size 2. And it's at 0, 2. So this one is 0, 2. There's another location here. Another location here. Okay. and the last big one is right down there. So now this here has a location of 0, 4, I believe. It's 4 down, this is the y-axis. And this one is 0, 6. I'll probably remake a video, a different video with better explanation, but for now this is what you guys get. So now this one is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2. This one is 4, 2. This one is, let's just this one is 6, 6, 4. Oh no, this is 4 actually. This is like, no, never mind, it was 2. This is 6, 4. Yeah, 6 on the right. Yeah, that's it again. And it's only 4 down. Perfect. Okay, so all of those, and this one we know is 6, I believe. 6, 2, 10. Okay. So I know that there's a corner here because this one, like I start from here and I pass through this region, and this region happens to start at 4 on the x-axis, and this one was at 0 on the x-axis. So when I started, my position, my x and y, we don't care about the y since we're in the horizontal grid. So my x-axis, my x value had to go through some sort of thing, whatever it was, and now we're into this new region that is 4. So I know that and then you just have to find the point where it's, well, I mean, you take this, you take the value, I believe, of, I think that's how the algorithm goes. You take the value of the new one that you're in. Or no, that makes no sense. You take the value of the thing in the middle. Well, I forget the right idea, but like when I code it, I'm gonna remember. But like obviously the corner is at 2, 4. I'm sure someone already figured it out, whatever. So there's a corner here. Actually this looks kind of annoying. I think I drew that wrong, so let's just redraw that. Because there's like a part that's together. Okay. 6, 6. Let's save. Okay, so you started in this. Okay. And now you're going down to this. Since the values of their x location were different. Okay, it's not just the x location. It depends where you're coming from and how you're going through this. So in this case, you need to use this value, the x. But in some cases, if you're coming back from this side, like in this case, you use this x. If you're going through this, then you use the so in this case you use this one. Oh, it is the x of this one. Okay, so the corner is at the x value of this box right here. Okay, so it's pretty much always the x, but you need to decide which box x. Like if you're going through here, it's normal that you don't use this value. Like you use this one. And it's pretty easy to explain it in code, but whatever. So yeah. Oh, and there's this case. So now, so you go through here, then you simplify this. So you find yeah, you get the corner of the one I'm in right now intersected with the one I'm going to next. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. So now, so I start here, Now I'm here. Boop boop. Okay, so I'm in here. I'm somewhere in here. I don't define exactly where I'm at in here. I'm just here. Okay, now I keep going. I'm in here. So I look at this. So okay, that's it. Okay. So in this case, I didn't cross any corners because this area that they both have in common, okay, it doesn't intersect with the way I'm passing through. Is that the right way to say it? Like in this case, like the size of this box, it intersects with the other one, so you're cutting the corner. How do I explain that? Like their area that is similar, like the oh yeah, okay, I actually missed the most important detail of all that. Okay, the reason you know that there's a corner is because when you started, you were pretty much along this area vertically. Okay, you know that you need a you know that you need a corner because you started in this area where there's this vertical one, and now you're into a new vertical area. So you switch. You started from this area, but more specifically, vertically, you started in this little area. So this is what you started in. Now you're here. You're still in the same vertical area, but horizontally, you're into this whole you're now here. So since you changed to a different vertical area, you know that you're looking for a corner. Yeah, that's actually the way to explain it, I think. Yeah. So it's not really based, well, I mean, indirectly it is, but it's not really because of the similar region. It's because you actually changed from a different bone through your navigation. A different, yeah. And so you know there's a corner. So now that you know that the B is here, so now you keep going. So now you know that since you're still along the same vertical area, and this works both ways. If you're like, you know there's a corner here because you started in this horizontal area, and now you're changing to this new horizontal area. So you know there's a corner because you're now in a new area horizontally. So to find the X value of the corner, okay, the X value is based on if you change vertically from one region to the next, but the Y value is if you change horizontally to a different horizontal area. So the X value of the corner, let's go back to a white. So the X value is if the vertical area change. I'm starting to write so bad. So if the vertical area changed, you know you're looking for a value, a corner value on the horizontal area. And to find the Y is if horizontal area changed. Okay. and then you get the actual calculation of if of the corner is then use like probably like I think it's a min max. I think. You probably like get the. So you know that the like based on this formula, the actual answer is that the value is at 4, and vertically it's at. Well, it just so happened to be 4.2, but the reason is because. Is that really what I wanted to do? Yeah, so the vertical bone was, you're now in a new vertical area. So now you can use this 4. And the 2 comes from the vertical one. You guys are still following me, right? Okay, and then there's this. Okay. I'll need to work on the actual formulation of everything, but I need to rewatch the map so that I know. That's a small one, long one, small. Okay, there's a long one in here. Did I lose everyone? No response. I think I understand, okay. Nice. Yeah. It's because everything is based on the properties of these regions. What you can do with them. There's also a really nice side property that I didn't explain yet, but it's really nice, like super amazing. So this is at 0, 0 with a size of 10. This is at 0, 2 with a size of 2. This is 4. Nope, not 4, 2, that's 2. Hey, that's not 0. Completely messed up. 2, 0. That's at 4. No, that's 2. 2 and 4. This one right here is 4 and 0. 6 and 0. And 8 and 0. And the last one, but not the least, this one horizontally is at 4. 0, 2, 4, 6. It's actually at 6. And vertically at 8. This is 4, 6, 8. And this is 6, 10, 10. That's the size of the vertical size. 6, 2. Okay. So you know the location of this square because it's at 4 and the location of this is at 2. So it's 4, 2. And it's not this 2. This 2 is different, I believe. So it really has to be the 2 from this value. And likewise, when you reach this corner, you know that there's a corner there because the path changes when you get here. The path changes to a different horizontal one. It goes from there to there, and it changes to a different this and this. So based on this, and then you have the little there, there.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, The Burning Pig. Welcome. So yeah, when you analyze that, you end up with I put 1 too much, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in memory, this is how the map looks like. And so this has the advantage over A-Star of also knowing how big the area you're trying to go through is. So you know a tank that is, let's say the tank, like this area right here, is too large. Okay, 2 down. So you know a tank that is 4 down is too high. With Mm. So obviously this big map could have been simplified into this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So this is the exact same map, but my algorithm, instead of using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, managed to divide this by 2, and it still remains to be, it's still the same map, same properties, the same geometrical properties as the one from here. So yeah. Like, even if you add this row right up there, it's still that. Even if you add this, it's still that. Even if you add this, or remove this, this whole thing is still that. And the way you navigate this is the same way you navigate this. Like, the geometrical properties are the same. The areas themselves are just bigger, but yeah, anyway. So you can see like the type of bones. Vertically they're the same. Horizontally they are the same. So the way, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this works. And this way of dividing a map is the first time I've never seen this anywhere, so I'm guessing this is unique. Maybe it isn't, I don't know. Well, explaining that took all my energy. Yeah. Does it use more memory? Okay, I think I thought about this before. In some cases it uses more memory, in other cases it uses less. Let's see. Like the memory. I think crap. This song always freaks me out. I'm not sure if you guys could hear that, but I guess at this point anything would freak me out. So like in this case, the array is how much? This is 10 by 10. This is 100 squares. The monospace code? I'm not sure what you mean, monospace. So this is 100 squares, while mine is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14 instead of 100 squares. So it's only 14 instead of 100. So this is less memory for this case. There's actually, I think I computed a case where there's just more. Let's look at it. Oh, the binary it attaches. So like instead of, since I'm using a list, I guess, or I'm not sure if it's a list, but let's say I do this. Like this is simpler. Let's use a normal square. So this is only one. This is like 2 squares, while normally this would be 16. But if I do this, now this becomes more complicated. So how many squares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's 16. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18. I can't think of this, but I'm pretty sure there's a way, like using this, for example, that makes it use more. Oh yeah. Okay, this has to be it. Yeah, so this is the way to get more like normally with just a just normal grid 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then this is 18. So there's 18 bones. Okay, I think I'm too tired to think about anything now. Hey, that's a music visualization tool, right?
Точнее, не совсем. Здесь все наоборот. Все перевернуто. Мы умерли? Нет, мы не умерли.
I didn't have any headroom ref.
Нужно идти дальше. Да?
So the only prerequisite to my technique is that it needs pre-processing. You need to like go through the map and then find out those regions. And this one, for example, would be so as you can see, this is very trivial to explore. You start in this, follow this along, choose this, go here, follow this, follow this, follow this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. What CPU do I have? Oh, you found it? Okay, perfect. I was gonna give you the same link that you probably found. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I think I'm gonna end it right here. Music, they end in such weird ways. I kind of want to listen to this song right before I end. Oh, never mind, it's not the song I was thinking about. Yeah. So good evening, everyone. Yeah. So even though no, I coded a good amount. I got like all those animation in. I got my textures, my texture loading, the way to do my sprite sheet. That's all done today. Yeah, I got all those files, the unit files that are now working with this project. I got my texture animation from today. Oh, I never ended up coding that. Doesn't matter, I guess. I also managed to clean my drawing function, so now my updating, or the function that calculates where everything is now separate from the draw function, which is a lot better. Yeah. This is going to need to be modified, whatever. So now, yeah, I can draw my texture, draw my units. Huh. Yeah. Maybe draw level needs to be put into the level function, maybe. Rotation, yeah. Anyway, I have a massive headache now. So thanks for watching and peace.